see, everything looks like it's going. Alright. Hello everybody, welcome back to some more H-Town Team games. We are starting off again with a little bit more of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Look like the camera froze on me again. Starting just a tad bit later because okay, that didn't work right. Because I was spending time trying to check out what was actually working or not. Not working. Got that working now. I was trying to look at the inventory and the stores. There's a lot of stuff out there that's kind of interesting towards trying to push towards some of the characters. But what I did do, Land ended up getting these goggles. I took the other bow away from him. I kind of spread the bows around so that everybody has a bow with some kind of majestic properties about it. I also gave him the silky veil to wear. I know we're not having him go in to do hand-to-hand combat, but it does give him +1 dodge. So she now has the Calandra's chain shirt, which is just one off from her max dex. 23 is her AC right now. Oracle Guide, I gave him crossbow of judgment. It's given just one more piece of damage. But also, against chaotic, it's doing. It automatically confirms that the crit, and I think we're going to be fighting a bunch of chromatic people. I will go back down there later. I think we have gone through those. I think we've gone through everything, if I remember right. But let's take a look at the map. I do plan on trying to leave Dresden today, and seeing what's out there and about, and trying to see about getting some of these other missions done and handled. But before we do some of that, let's put some stuff in our personal chest. Like, these two we definitely won't need. I might end up selling that and these two, but right now let's just put them away. This one I definitely end up selling. I'll put that away. I don't want to get critically hit, but this is kind of interesting too, the damage resistance that it gives. But I can go back away. Work double axe. It's an exotic. I don't think I'm gonna have anybody using that. Okay. That's enough of putting away for now, I think. Let's go back to... We've already talked to all these people. Let's take a look at combining some of my armies and start moving some stuff out. If we can use some of our points to build inside some of these other forts, right? That we ended up capturing. Like this one here. Oh, we don't have any more. Oh, for every one of these is 5 of our code. Okay. Oh, so this is, hmm. Okay. Okay. I think I want to build something in this one just to kind of test it out. Let's look. Hospital, garrison barracks, and a garrison archery range is what I'm thinking. So at least 800 is what we need. That'd be 4,000. Okay, let's buy those resources. Now we said a hospital. Garrison barracks. Archery range. And we could build a citadel just for defense purposes. We need 155. So let's see what that looks like. Yeah, sure. Oh, we needed 300, so 200 more. There we go. So Gorgel County Canyon is being built up. We do have that arm right there. guys sit tight. We're going to get these guys to go to Dresden. Okay. They are now level 5. Fine. You guys come on down. We gotta clear out the guys behind us. Okay. Here is my issue now. What am I going to do with you guys? We can't send them to try to take on this army right here. With Drakes. Interesting. While we take the other army to go down here and try to clear out this stuff in the back lanes. And if we do that, I can potentially look at setting up some of these other forts as the logistics supply forts and whatnot. And see how that goes. So let's go ahead and get started with what we were talking about. So first and foremost, let's take on this little army here. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it goes good. Make sure the camera's working all right. Zero four. Set this up like this. We can delay these guys, but we can't really. I don't want to do that, because if I do that, oh no, then he can also. No, I don't want my amount of scouts going first, so. Hold up, you guys. Whoa. That's how did what the hell was that? Okay, we got to do something about these guys. Can heal them back. That sucks. So essentially we lost 5 of our mounted cavalry, but we did win the battle.
After capturing Drazen, the Crusaders raised the 3 morale banners on the city walls. Asterisk the banner of victories stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army in lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake Lost to the Sun, and Winter Sunlands regions adds 6 days to the time the banner of victories stays green. Asterisk the banner of conquest stays green while you capture demon forts. Each capture of a demon fort in lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake Lost to the Sun, and Winter Sunlands regions adds 30 days to the time the banner of conquest stays green. Reclaiming forts that were previously lost does not affect the banner of conquest. Asterisk the banner of defense remains green as long as none of your forts are under siege. If any of your forts is besieged, the banner of defense turns yellow for 3 days, then turns red. As long as any fort remains captured by the demons, this banner remains red. Banners still affect the daily change of crusade morale. A red banner decreases morale by 3 per day. A yellow or green banner increases it by 1 per day.
Okay.
Warriors have discovered what attracted such a horde of monsters. An impressive ambulant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered, and the jars of elixirs and ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived and now belongs to the Crusaders.
Okay. Let's give a level up. Yes, we want massive maneuver. Want to get more troops under our care. Or more different kinds of troops, I should say. Which means you guys. I think we'll do champions. Either way, this one can come back. And you can go ahead and pick your champions. Okay. Don't have anybody to recruit. That's fine. And I guess we could buy resources to get more. They're not right now. We'll take our other army. Oh, we got. Okay, let's try Zealous Student. That just means he'll level up faster. But let's go take care of this demon army back here behind us. Okay. He's staying put. He's staying put. Advance. So we got all those decrees are already in action. That's the whole good. It's a lot of area. That's the whole map. Okay. Let's see if we can leave dressing now. Let's see what we can do. I know we got stuff that's saying one day. I'm hoping that, you know, we're going to start heading to be on the road that rebellious quest. What? Take a look at quest, see if there's something for us to do here in town before we head out. Since it's showing streets highlighted with it, so. Nicely rebellious. Okay, that's what that one is. And right now we are getting close to neutral good. And it's saying lawful or too evil. So once we're in neutral good, we should be B5. Okay. So let's go down here to the gate. See what that's like. I'm actually thinking of giving this Triceratops statue to somebody else. We'll see. Oh yeah, we got dude with this, so we gotta end up going west towards bringing out this dragon thing. I think you basically replace CeeLo. Let's do that. Okay, that's going to that ridge for Commander's Court. Hold on. Alright, let's see. Back. Okay, I think we gotta go. No, it looks like we can go straight up against that maybe. Winter Sun. Oh, that's where we need to go to find a Molten Scar. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we go back this way. Ruins of Ashby Ambulance. Can I not go up? The residents of this village were famous for their hospitality and skills as craftsmen. All the surrounding land celebrated the berries, sweets, and wooden utensils that could be brought here. Then the demons surrounded the village and feasted for 3 weeks, entertaining themselves with elaborate torches. The villagers died in pain, cursing the crusaders who never came to help them. Okay. I guess we'll go there. I want to get this, but it's calling to us right now. Or maybe not. Okay. How can we get to the... Okay, something... We gotta go west inward, right? We gotta go west to find this dragon. That's why we got dude in our party right now. And what I want to do, I want to try turn base, honestly. Oh, you got your mystic stuff you got to do. Found a way to use your perception and knowledge to better defend yourself. Your study target ability gives you a bonus to AC against the target of your study target ability equal to the bonus this ability gives you on attack rolls. Okay. And then he's got 2 weapon fighter mythic, With weapons in both hands, your deft strikes make you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two weapons are reduced by 2. Okay. Rupture restraints. You can create a surge of mystic powers that frees you from all magical restraints. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused whenever you become affected by any of these effects. Alright. So he's all done. Now, okay, so I did keep both of them.
I'm prepared.
Did I not rest?
I'm all ears.
Perhaps not.
You called? I will resist!
I welcome your company.
Always be ready for the worst.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Give you
You
that.
require my unbiased opinion?
So if I just tell you to attack, you will have a default. I need to look into this active AI stuff, but that'll be some other time.
I refuse to accept your statement.
that? Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Okay, yeah, that's stuff that I kind of already know. Eight, good God. Well, that was a critical hit for 82. Nice done, man. 61, and then the 82. Can't charge him. Okay, that's fine. Youngling should be able to charge him, no? You can't charge him either? What? Okay, that is totally wrong. Dang it. I think it's heavy flow, right? I did not catch that. Somehow, someway, I decided to take my weapon out of my hand. You're truly prepared for a fight when you don't have any weapons in your hand, right? Yeah, weapon focus is heavy mace. Not flail, heavy mace. Should be the one of fire because this club, yeah. And that club I'm probably just gonna be getting rid of anyway. Okay.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, she missed. Well, somebody had finally tried. Got 7 points left. Sure.
You should have listened to
Oh,
reason.
you can't even reach him with that. Dang it. And you can't reach with that either.
Out
Crossbow you
of my
can though.
sight.
Alright. Okay. You come on up there with everybody else. I'm missing somebody. That delay to after you use a pet to go forward and get eyes on whoever else is out there. That thing can move. Still don't see anything. Dang it. Okay, Grey Boar, go this way. Still nothing. I'm gonna go up front. Let's see what we can find. Kai. What the hell? Okay, let's delay you. What is this first?
Desna, guide my hand.
31 is your AC. 15 except for good or cold iron, okay. And you have a mean one about you. Plus 23, plus 29. Okay.
Make your peace.
Something got you.
You're irrelevant.
Will is plus 19. Okay. Let's go ahead and use a haste for us right now. Okay. Go ahead and give you a bone shaker. Oh, we didn't overcome spell resistance. Thank you. Okay, we gotta get you out of the way. You know, it's gonna grant attack opportunity. That's fine.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Okay. Ah.
I will resist.
Try acid arrow on him. Okay, good. Let's get some height, some high ground. That last one did not help. Did not get past his spell resistance. Protection from evil. Gives us a little something against them. Get some high ground too. Land, shoot them up.
You won't survive me.
Everu. Let's get your attacks going. And nope, okay. But you can still
Don't hold back.
okay.
Prepare yourself.
Good job. Let's go ahead and do some magic missiles. And yeah, we just get some shots off.
I will see to your demise.
Oh. It's able to just heal? Because the banner? Okay. That's nice. Let's get our attacks though.
This.
Come on now.
Simply business.
It's got 4 hit points left.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Really? He's only got 4 hit points left, guys. What's that, down to 2 now?
Desna, guide
Yep,
my
that's
hand.
as arrow. Okay.
Make your peace.
Okay. Another level up. What are we gonna do real quick? Should probably. What's this? Level 11? Yes. Level 10. Okay, so I should have been doing this all the way through, but there we go. Level 10 completed. Let's level this up. Stalwart Defender, there we go. This last time we picked up endurance so that we can finally get it, right? Yep. Yeah, I think a level behind, but we start to see dodge bonus to AC. That starts. Okay. Defensive stance. Proficiencies, which is what we already had. And get some defensive powers, okay. So we're getting Stalwart Defender now. And let's try to keep. Oh, we got some other people with some good perception, so maybe the Law of Nature. Get that, keep coming up, creeping up slowly. Mobility, I think land can get mobility and land got perception. I really need to pay more attention to what everybody has so that it makes better sense. Okay. Grey Boar, another layer Slayer. Athletics, mobility, stealth. If it's level ups, layups. Greater 2-weapon fighting. Wow. Extra attacks, extra attacks, extra attacks. Good going. Scroll Savant for Ninio. And Arcana, World, Nature, Religion. Religion is the one that we miss. But it's fine. Another level of magic device. Phantasmal Web and no, sure. Hungry Pit and Icy Prison is what. I remember Icy Prison in D&D is. What does it say? Okay, Hungry Pit. Okay. Daharan, another level Oracle, Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World, and Persuasion. Of course. Break Enchantment. Okay. Good to go. Land. Another Zen Archer. Athletics, Mobility, and Perception. Good. Longbow is the improved critical. Makes sense. And Arichelle. Chalet. Arichelle. It's got another Ranger. Espionage. Mobility, Trickery, Stealth, Knowledge Arcana, Perception, and Persuasion. She is our skills monster. Point Blank Master. Do not provoke attacks opportunity. Nice. Favorite enemies undead. Okay, so she does an additional +2 in attack and damage rolls on undead. And she also has favorite enemy demons of magic. That's +2 against them. Okay. And she gets some more spells. Alright, let's take a quick look at spell books. Hmm. Okay, we get that one. That is the enemy. Okay. Let's get a dimension door in there. Let's get hungry pits. Okay. All right. Four daggers, that's it. This was an ambush, right? Yeah. So the map isn't that big. Okay. All right. So don't know how I'm getting to this commander's court because it looks like it's roping us off. So we, since you just go back around to. What? What was that? Shallow grave. You know what? We gotta figure out. That is a ways away. I thought it was gonna be closer. We might have to switch dude out of our party. But let's go to ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Oh, hey, how's everything going compared to that? Nice to know. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to keep him for my main character or if I want to essentially kind of utilize him to some of my others. Let's see.
I'm always open to ideas.
Let's give you mage armor while we're sitting here.
Allow me.
My skills are absolute.
Precision
Are we ready
is the
to move
difference
out?
between the professional and the butcher.
Miss me already.
Yeah, let's do a little delay poison communal in case something does happen. I don't know
Doubt
what to
is the
expect
heart's
here.
greatest challenge.
And you can do a little pork skin. Right?
The struggles never cease.
Okay. See what we got.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, we're coming across some stuff. 16 cleric. Oh, I forgot about the magical vestment armor spell. Yeah, he's full of cleric abilities. Okay, everybody hold.
Hmm? Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Do they have negative drain as a ghost? Okay, I don't see. So we can just try to go all out on them right now.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
You two, just shoot them up.
I will resist! I will defend my dream.
This is ridiculous. 2 critical misses. Is that how? I don't get it. Damage undead. I'll protect our guys first. I don't need everybody running away from being weird. Figured that was gonna 26. Yeah. I don't think the pets are going to get any hits in. We can definitely give it a shot. Yeah, I don't think. Especially if I do defense, but if they're acting as attention, let's get some defense on them.
Prepare yourself!
Make every strike count.
Man, what is up with all these ones? This is getting ridiculous. A 1 and a 2. Ooh. Barely
You
good.
should have run!
How close? Oh. Well, 18, but I got all that stuff that's okay. I do need to
You're in my way.
just got to get up here and do some damage on their stuff up there. Another one? Okay. Let's get some damage done.
Desna, guide my hand.
The corporals aren't being too much of a bother, which is nice.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, Nino. Try to get some solid done. What? What are we missing here? Okay. Of course, it won't bother you because you're floating up in the air.
You had your chance.
Good job. Oh, did I miss? Oh, you did 12. Okay. Okay. Another. Slowly get you down.
Make your peace.
You won't survive me.
Alrighty. We're getting there. Got 6 points left. That's, I mean, that would do it, but let's get it. Let's get it done. Alright, well, that was interesting. Little fight. My main character's healing up a few points, but Triceratops dude isn't.
Rules
So,
are made to be broken.
I thought I had some kind of wand for curing. Hideous laughter wand. Dimension door. Okay, so no wand for healing. Okay. You just use those up. Let's get some knowledge world going.
This experiment has gone awry.
One point off. It seems like the computer is, the RNG is just so many low rolls. It's like, really? By this time, I would,
A failure is just a step to a success.
again, I would just change dice. You know, if I'm sitting at the table, that's why I usually have a whole bunch of different things to dice. It's like, well, tonight, these dice aren't going well with me. Let me move to these other ones. But RNG with the computer is like,
A success worthy of praise.
the burnt out husk of a traditional Sarkarian house. No house like this has been built for a century. Oh, I thought it was going to be something, like some points that we got out of it, but okay. Makes sense. Okay.
I'm gone.
See what all can we get. Great sword. Usher's blade. Whenever the wield of this +2 mental great sword lands a hit with it, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 15. You find it. Wow. Okay. Oh, this map is almost already done. I mean, it was decent little
We do it my way.
fight against undead. That's the knowledge wall that we did earlier, right?
Follow if you dare.
Okay. Alright. Quicker than I thought it was going to be. Let's head back to Dresden. We're going to swap out Grey Boar. We're going to get decent rest. By the time we do that, our first 2 edicts should be completed. And then we'll come back out. Okay, that other one again. I was like, wait, so that does go that way. Okay. What is that? Why does it do that? What is it doing when it does that? Do I have other armies someplace that needs rescuing? Okay. Forming a diplomatic council. The crusade depends on the support of the innocent in foreign countries. The diplomatic council will see to it that no political problems interfere with the regular inflow of code and recruits to Dresden. The diplomatic council has assembled and awaits the command at the headquarters for the first meeting. Okay. I think that's what it probably is, was showing that stuff was being completed. About this other decree. Demons assuming the form of cats. Need more energy points for that. I thought we just did that though, didn't we? One of the officers has been bringing recruits to the prison so that they could fight weakened captives and kill them. We want to prepare the newcomers for their first battle, but unfortunately during one of the training sessions, one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. What are you doing, dude? Okay, so next door theater troop that travels with the Crusaders requesting an audience. Okay. Mercenary group formed by the name of Blackstone Company has arrived from Dresden. Their leader, Captain Silken, seeks an audience. Eshu wishes to have a private conversation with the commander whenever he can spare some time in Dresden. Yeah, we're not using them as target practice. Good treatment of the prisoners tarnished the honor of the Crusaders. Many of the soldiers were inspired by the commander's noble actions. Okay. Sword of Valor, the great relic of the Crusaders, mysteriously changed upon coming into contact. Yeah, let's go ahead and issue that decree to study the Sword of Valor. Okay, the Blessing of Bastet. think just needs resources, energy. Which doesn't look like we can buy stuff until we're back in the capital. Okay. Not capital, but you know what I mean. Back in Dresden. I take it that's what that stuff was going. No, we're making it to Dresden. Enter. Go to the Citadel.
Before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with gray. He greets you with a brisk military salute.
My name is Captain Sealkind. I command the vanguard of a mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. We've come from Andoran to assist you.
I want to know more about your unit.
The Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as one of the finest Andoran mercenary regiments. We're not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to oppress the innocent and serve the tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers eager to get involved in a dangerous enterprise and leave it with pockets full of gold and a clear conscience. Which is why we held a vote among our units. We were glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the crusade, though some of our commanders, did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. But like I said, we Andorans are a free people who cannot be pushed around and who cannot be bought, only convinced.
Why'd you join up with us?
Queen Galfrey paid for our services, but please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Andoran, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement ring true in our hearts. We will be glad to stand in the way of demons who seek to force mortal kind into bondage. The bulk of our company made camp in Nerosian, but the vanguard, consisting of our finest soldiers, if I may add, was put under your command.
Okay. I want to know more about you, Captain Sealkind.
The man flashes a genuine smile.
I don't even know what to say. I am a soldier, a bit of an explorer, and just an all-around honest man.
Okay. Get on with your duties.
Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command.
Captain Sealkind salutes you again, smiles, and adds in a softer voice.
It will be an honor to serve with you, Commander. If you have any questions, let me know. If you need to talk, I'd be happy to lend an ear.
Sure.
Irabeth said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities. Like that Nebesu that attacked your army at the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful and they're growing in number. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you?
No, not yet.
Arushali looks around shyly and continues, lowering her voice, as if entrusting you with a personal secret.
I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of their power.
Who are you talking about?
A hag by the name of Jerunica. She used to live here before the fall of Sarkoris, but when the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. The old cannibal knows many secrets, you just have to make her talk.
Does this Jeronica also have special powers?
Her? I doubt it. But still, be careful. She is a very old, very sly creature, and she's incredibly dangerous.
Where can I find this informer of yours?
The place is called the Green Gates. I'll show you how to get there.
Okay.
Long ago, before the world wound, there was a Sarkorian fortress there. Then Crusaders built a small chapel. But for many, many years the place has been home to nothing but abomination and squalor.
How did you find out about this?
Arushali quickly looks at the faces of those present and seems to curl in on herself. Quietly, almost whispering, she says,
That is a long story. I will tell you when we get there, all right?
Alright, thanks for the tip.
Happy to help. It's just,
Arushali looks around cautiously again and lowers her voice.
you won't go there without me, will you? I want to, personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you.
Sure thing. So that's her quest.
Grandma Gretlin lowers herself into a bow.
Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the next door theater. We are still working on our piece about your heroism. We have even taken on a few new crew members. We now have a master of stage equipment and scenery. It's my granddaughter Tina. Tina, say hello to his commandership. We are faced with another dilemma. We simply can't decide on a climactic moment for the act that's all about the Battle of Drazen. Here, you listen to the options.
Grandma Gretlin holds a scroll up before her eyes and begins to read, running a gnarled finger along each line.
Option 1, the commander, so that's you, launches himself out of a catapult and smashes down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. Option 2, the commander, so that's you again, masquerades as a succubus and creeps into Drazen in disguise, and then opens the gates to the Crusaders. Option 3, the commander, so that's you again, rides to the attack on an enormous mountain goat, or should we call it a battering ram? And it breaks down the city gates. Well, what say you?
Yeah, I like the version where I ride on the back of an enormous mountain goat. But where are you going to get a goat that size?
We're still working on that part, your commandership. It's hard to get a goat in the middle of the world wound, especially an enormous one. But we'll think of something, don't you worry.
Grandma Gretlin and her entourage move away, but their voices project so well that you can easily hear the rest of the conversation.
Do you think the commander will mind if we add the goat and the catapult to the show? That way, the bit where he breaks down the gates will make for much better drama. Granny, did you forget that the role of the commander is being played by those gnome twins packed into one long cloak? Has anyone ever tried firing two gnomes in a cloak out of a catapult before?
Yeah.
Calm yourself, Tina, it's just a minor snag. You can't achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. We'll think of something, you'll see.
Okay.
Hail, Commander.
A middle-aged dwarf, who has clearly seen some combat, salutes you with one barely moving bone-dry hand. On her face are huge scarred claw marks. A black eye patch covers one eye, but she is watching you with the other intent and somber.
Dorgelinda Stranglehold, Chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision.
Okay.
I hope I won't get in anyone's way if I join you.
Arushali looks around with visible worry.
I think I could give some good advice here, if you don't mind, of course.
Hopefully this council will benefit from my vast experience surviving with gear that consists of rocks and sticks, and where any dinner that's not squirming on your plate is considered a feast. All in all, kind of like our crusade.
I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem, there's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet with stylish plumage, or a fancy blade from the Rosian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives. Hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum's rush. The question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honorable people. Selfless souls who have proven that they put their comrades' lives above all else, especially their own wealth. Surely, that's who will take the best care of our soldiers.
Let's get some veterans on the job, people who've had their fill of the front lines, and who know firsthand what life is like for a common soldier, what the rations taste like, and how the boots are always the wrong size.
My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the crusade.
Dorgeland, what are this council's responsibilities? Hello?
The Logistics Council deals with all matters relating to supplying the army. Most issues will be trivial and undeserving of your attention. However, from time to time, serious decisions will need to be made, and that's when I'll convene the council.
You have questions for the council? Ursula, what are you doing on this council?
You think I shouldn't have joined?
Arushali looks away sheepishly.
It's just, well, I spent a lot of time studying how armies work, both Crusader and demonic, when I was spying. I think my advice might be useful. Or at least, I hope it will be. But if I'm a bother, I'll leave, of course.
Lan, how can you be of use to this council?
I know a thing or two about gathering weapons and provisions. Compared to the war for survival we had to wage underground, you guys have it easy up here. If things go badly, I can teach your troops to live off the land, and how to craft decent weapons from junk. They'll have memories of Lan's special stew for years. Not sure if those will be fond memories, but they'll remember for sure.
And Dor Gilanda, why are you assigned to head this council?
Over my years of doing quartermaster duty, I've managed to develop a bit of a reputation for myself. The units I'm responsible for are always properly equipped, armed, and fed. Thieves, scatterbrains, and reprobates promptly get the boot. Bureaucrats who never seem to have anything, miraculously find everything they need after meeting with me. In short, don't you worry, Commander, I'm right where I belong.
Okay, I understand. Let's discuss our options in more detail. Ursula, what are you suggesting?
A quartermaster's job is to care for the well-being of the soldiers they're equipping for battle. That means the best people to appoint to those positions are people who really care. Those who will keep their fighters warm, fed, and properly armed. Maybe they won't have the most experience, but that's all right. It's easier to teach someone numbers and how to run a warehouse than it is to instill a conscience in them.
Lan, what would you advise?
In our tribe, we believe that the hunter's gear should be entrusted to the most seasoned hunter. To those who stalk the prey themselves and learn the price of a mistake in outfitting, an old bowstring, a dull spear, a tattered cloak, the hard way. I think that's how it should be in the army.
Okay. Dorgelinda, your opinion? Let's see how's it.
Dorgelinda, your opinion?
Dorgelinda, yeah.
There are some great workers in Mendev who have been sitting at home for way too long. Let the Queen send them to us. Instead of counting buttons for the frock coats of Nerosian Royal Guard, let them sort out our supplies. And they'll already have connections in Nerosian.
Everything's clear to me now. Okay, so I do kind of like lands. All of them have positives. That's what's making this choice difficult for me. Yes, make sure that somebody's honest, handing out equipment is a plus. Somebody that knows what equipment is going to be needed and how to take care of that equipment is also a plus. And getting people with connections to getting you the equipment that you need is also a plus. Let's go with Dorgelinda's choice. See what that does.
Will do. Soon we'll have quartermasters with a friend or two even on the Royal Council. Then it's decided. No matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you. And if anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away.
Alright.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Lady Konomi?
A sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick businesslike bow.
Commander, the matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Konomi, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials.
She presents a scroll adorned with Galfrey's seal.
Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters diplomatic council.
Okay.
Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konomi asked me to join this council. But I will do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat.
Okay.
Yeah, strange. I got invited to the council too. I'm sure foreign ambassadors will be thrilled to see my face and my manners. Lady Konomi, you haven't mistaken me for some other Crusader Lan, have you? I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, and in fact, I hold the title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down the Arendi line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. It is time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows, I might even enjoy it.
What's the diplomatic council and why do I need it?
To solve matters of politics, of course. The Crusade is more than just battles and sieges. It is the largest military project in all of Abystan, funded by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers. And each one of those powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues its own goals.
Okay.
The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interests and prevent the Crusade from losing the favor of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendavian politics has revolved around the Crusades in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control.
I see, you've been sent to keep an eye on me.
Whatever gave you that idea, Commander? I'm not an overseer, I'm your loyal advisor. I do not intend to meddle in the way you run things, just consult with you in cases where the price of error is too high. Put your trust in me, and we'll get along swimmingly.
Okay. Party.
The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interests and prevent the Crusade from losing the favor of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendavian politics has revolved around the Crusades in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control.
Tell me more about the Royal Council. What is it?
The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty, is the highest governing body in Mendev, and comprises her most able and trusted servants. It is responsible for day-to-day matters of state. They are the hands and the voice of the Queen. The Council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them are nobles, but many more are citizens of humble origins who earned their positions through their wit. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are of more humble means. Some are pious and pure of heart like Lord Inquisitor Cassori and Captain Jaspa of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious. But each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause.
I have a question about the composition of this council.
Do you find someone's presence surprising?
Yes, Sosa has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before.
That won't be a problem. In my homeland, Tian Xia, inviting clerics and paladins of Shellen, the Lady of Chrysanthemums, to take part in diplomatic missions is a common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive, advocate peace, and favor balanced solutions.
I'm flattered by the respect that the worshippers of my goddess receive in Lady Konomi's homeland.
Sozio bows his head courteously.
I won't let you down, Yunlord, and I'll make every effort to prevent our friends from becoming our enemies.
Why did you want Darian to take part in the council?
Why? Because of Count Orendi's influence, naturally. He's a Mendavian aristocrat. The nobility will be inclined to listen to his opinion. And by ensuring the support of the nobles, we'll find ourselves powerful allies.
Darian sneers back at her.
Oh, believe me, Lady Konomi, I will exert all my effort and influence to make this council's job exciting.
Why did you choose land to join the council?
We diplomats call this little trick Mysterious Gurundi Prince during negotiations. It's always useful to have on your side a representative of some obscure but potentially populous and powerful nation. Without knowing what they're up against and how many mongrels there are, our diplomatic partners will have to contend with this dark horse. So Mr. Lon will be our Mongol prince if we're negotiating with foreign ambassadors and I make this sign.
Lady Konomi crosses her fingers in an intricate gesture.
You immediately start talking about how offensive their proposition is to the Mongol people. Do we have a deal, Mr. Lon?
Lon scoffs and glowers at Lady Konomi.
I suspected that the word diplomat was synonymous with fraud, but I thought you would be deceiving me, not deceiving others with my help. No, that's not an option. I can represent the mongrels in negotiations, but I'm not going to lie through my teeth.
Okay. Tell me about yourself, Lady Konomi. Who are you?
Lady Konomi lowers her eyes in a show of modesty.
It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tianxia, from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I have always been curious to a fault, and my adventures brought me to Avistan. And here, in your lands, I met my first and true love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in the courts of 6 different sovereigns, but working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigues and interests are spun around the crusade and the world wound.
Okay, everything's clear to me now. What's on the council's agenda today? Well,
In that case, why don't we discuss our first pressing diplomatic issue?
yeah, what's on the council's agenda today?
I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty.
If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping Nerosian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Drazen for a religious festival? It'll be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honor, Yunler. This is your victory, and if cousin Galfry wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something of her own.
Lon's eyes flash with anger.
Are they out of their mind? We've got a whole Drazen full of soldiers who need medicine, food, and weapons. Until everyone has been taken care of, we can't waste a single coin on pointless celebrations.
But you need that continual flow of coin to come in, too. What did I do to incur Nereson's discontent?
You were too good. You reclaimed Canabres, you won the Battle of Drazen, you're a menace to the world wound, your authority grows, and the influence of the Queen's confidence diminishes. This creates the impression that there's only enough space for you at the top. The members of the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. After all, if you're doing so well, maybe Her Majesty doesn't need them that much? Therefore they might try to discredit you, impede your war effort, reduce the scale of your victories. Make some concessions, and they'll see that you're open to negotiations.
I want to hear further opinions from the advisors.
Lady Konomi gives you a look of surprise.
Whatever for? Aren't the wishes of the capital obvious enough? Although, very well, let us hear their counsel.
So, how does inviting the High Priest to a festival help us?
Without a doubt, we should remain loyal to the Queen and respect the hierarchy. But that doesn't mean we have to kowtow to the Royal Council whenever they ask. I think we should neither do their bidding nor seek to quarrel with them. Rather, we should try to take the middle path. The High Priest of Nerosian is a powerful figure, yet he's not a schemer or a politician. By inviting him to the festival, we'll both show that we're not cutting ties with Nerosian and let them know that we have influential friends and are not about to buckle under to the Royal Council.
Okay. True. Darian, what's the point of taunting the capital by throwing a parade in my honor?
There is a fine line between taunting and setting boundaries, and between showing respect and putting on a collar. Mind you, I'm not suggesting anything treasonous or disrespectful. A parade in honor of the true hero of Drazen and Canabres. What could be more natural than that? Besides, a healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. A dozen tutors responsible for my upbringing can attest to that.
Provoking the capital would be unwise. We're trying to avoid unpleasant consequences, not expedite them. I'm sure that was merely an extravagant jest on the Count's part.
Man, do you think ignoring the capital's worries is a good idea?
And what are they going to do about it? We're the ones protecting them from the demons, not the other way around. Having loyalties from the capital is great, but there are more important things, like having the loyalty of our own soldiers. When the demons come, what will we do? Shake our fists and say we've got powerful friends in Nerosian?
Why, that's true. Who needs to stay friends with those who supply you with provisions, recruits, and weapons? And there's certainly no reason to fear that base jealousy and envy at the sight of your glory might get the better of their common sense. Because that has never happened before.
Lady Kanon, what good would a parade in Her Majesty's honor do?
It will be symbolic and affordable. Show them how much you respect and value Her Majesty. Make a curtsy to those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. The Royal Council has power. You wouldn't want to turn those patrons into adversaries and test whose influence is greater, yours or theirs. Please them, and they will stop worrying about your loyalty. And you will be able to focus on your war.
So let me get this straight. Hiding behind our backs and buying their safety from the demon invasion with bread and other people's lives is a new form of charity. Are you sure we shouldn't go to them, drop to our knees, and thank them for allowing us to die in this war?
Everything is clear. Soso, invite the High Priest of Nerosian to the religious festival.
A moment, Commander. I understand that you're used to being the highest authority in all matters, but political decisions are an exception. I am a professional in this field, you are not. By ignoring my recommendations, you are not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider.
You've invited my companions to the Diplomatic Council, and now you refuse to listen to their opinions?
I'm simply suggesting that you give your companions time to find their feet in the council and to grasp the principles of being a diplomat. Also, if they weren't on the council, your decisions could be mistaken for the decrees of a tyrant. And that is definitely not the public image you need.
Now I understand the role that I've been given, Lady Kanomi. I'm supposed to stand in a pretty doublet and keep my mouth shut. I can promise you the former, but not the latter.
Don't tell him what to do. We're inviting the High Priest, that is all.
Lady Kanomi's voice hardens.
I cannot challenge your decision. However, I have no choice but to inform the capital that you have disregarded my recommendations. Actions like these are precisely what gave Nerosian cause for concern, Commander. I hope you will revise this defiant stance in future.
I'll see to it that the High Priest receives a proper welcome, and let him know that the strength of our faith is just as absolute as our loyalty to Mendev. I'll see to it that the High Priest receives a proper welcome, and let him know that the strength of our faith is just as absolute as our loyalty to Mendev.
And with that, we can bring this meeting to a diplomatic council to a close. It is unfortunate. Oh.
And with that, we can bring this meeting of the Diplomatic Council to a close. It is unfortunate that things were so tense. But I'm sure we'll soon have many more opportunities to resolve any misunderstandings between us.
Okay, let's go back into this. You need oh, this, we can't buy that one. Okay. Need to get 500 of the secondary thing. Okay. We can get the main stables up. Okay. Okay, Sanctuary would give us energy points. Let's do 500, 500. Let's see what we get with that. Okay. That allow us to get a sanctuary. And a watchtower of this area. Hmm. Okay. We actually got to get more of that energy stuff, it looks like. For diplomacy. Go ahead and get those resources. Good, because now we can get this one done. I don't want to use any of the energy points because we got work to do to get the energy points up. Build something here. Can we build something that's gonna increase our energy points? We'll hold off. We'll see what else we got going on. We gotta still rest and stuff. I forgot what Walter went.
Adventures can wait.
Get you leveled up, baby girl. Another level paladin. Okay. Mobility, knowledge, world, and persuasion. It's another smite evil. 3 uses of smite evil. And some new spells. We do angelic aspect. We might as well rest everybody up because we're about to upgrade everybody else and do that spell bust because we're about to rest everybody. The shaman can touch a creature to protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effects. Shaman chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses this hex: dazzled, fatigued, shaken, or shaken. The target is afflicted by the chosen condition. That condition is suppressed for the number of minutes equal to the shaman's level. Additionally, the shaman grants her target +4 circumstance bonus on saving throws against effects that cause the chosen conditions for 24 hours. The creature can benefit from the hex twice in 24 hours, once for each of the 2 different conditions. Another level of Hell Knights, Knowledge Arcana, and Persuasion. Okay. Social, another Cleric level, Low Religion, Perception, Persuasion. Having the computer choose all the upgrades, I feel like it's really going to be hammering later on in the campaign. Dominate person. Okay. Let's get C Trucing and Interesting. Do orders, right? I might try to see what that's like. We can do stone skin. That sounds good. Let's do entangle. Thirst and entanglements. Little area control. Okay. Did all yours. Did all yours. Yeah, I think everybody else is G to G. Okay. Let's get some rest. She's my potion brewer. Okay, so she has to be up there. Okay. That's spells, okay. Skill checks, bonus to attack rolls, temporary hit points, speed bonus. We do the 4-hour one. Yeah, so we can travel around a little bit longer on that one. Let's do Magic Fang. And then we can give it to one of our other little buddies. Oh, that's you. think blur. We give blur for now. Alright.
If I were to bisect you right there, where your human and lizard halves meet, it would look quite ridiculous.
If you did that, then each half would grow into a whole new land, and the two of them would give you a double beating. That's mongrel magic for you.
Okay. So we got, look like we passed everything. Good job, guys. Good job. Alright, so let's go back to the tables just to make sure
I do what I must.
we didn't miss anything. Okay, everything is 14 days, okay. All the armies have been reset. Let's get you guys to come on out here. There we go. Okay. So we granted ourselves some added resistances for the day. Okay. Get some scorching ray going. That was already one targeted, so let's go for this one. Only got one left. Okay. I don't think I need to do any more magic general activity. I got enough to bring the army back, no matter, or not no matter, but even with all these hit points. Alright, so we got all our guys back. Nice.
The global map is split into a number of regions. To capture a region, you must free all of the forts located in that region. You can construct buildings in the forts you have freed. Forts can be upgraded, thus increasing the number of squares available for construction. The scarce possessions of the wild giants may still prove useful to the Crusaders. This time the soldiers found something truly interesting among the piles of rubbish, bones, and primitive tools. A pair of impressive tusks wrapped in a scaled hide must have been some kind of a relic for these monsters.
Health of giant strength +4. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple of I need to get some more troops though. Marksman and spearman. Okay. Need to get these other guys out of this territory, but it's another level 4 army. There's another level 4. See if we can come down and get that one. Thing is, I don't want to get people away from this, just because I don't know if those other enemy positions will crash in on it. Let's just do 3,000. Oh, we can. Oh, because they're sitting at the headquarters. Is that why? I just bumped the upper level. Okay. Let's see if we can take care of this demon army here. Rangers, only 3 of them. That one has 10 of them. So let's swap out. What? No. Okay. That's a bit better. And we can just to make it easier on me, have all of you guys in one. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can take on these level 6 over here now. Whoa, what the? Oh, because I gotta go down in the valley to get them. No, I'm not ready for that one. Dang it. Okay, so I gotta go down in the valley to get to these ones down here in the valley. Okay. That seems like a mistake. Getting the archery range back here. Because this is going to be deep territory. Okay. Just don't have any other little troops coming in. Okay. Alrighty. Let's leave Dresden again and see what else we can find. Bring CeeLo back with us. Keep it moving. So we don't know how to get there. That's great. Oh, maybe we just go straight up. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Yes.
As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment before soaring to new heights. That's him. Yes, look at the butterflies.
Hello? There's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly. And it was me who asked Yunler to come here, anyway. Who's a good little dragon? Ava's a good little dragon.
Suddenly, Arushali stops and steps behind you. She looks rather embarrassed.
I know who they are. But, what if I'm a demon, and...
You see your old friends, the 3 Danan adepts from Canabres, standing at the head of the crowd.
Yunlord. Finally. We rushed here as soon as we heard what happened in Drazen. We brought friends, too. Except we've only just met some of them.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce them. Maîtresse Alya Devara, the illustrious exiled alchemist. Those formidable warriors there are halflings from the temple of Caldera Zuzuristan, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist Maestro Aventurain, a pseudonym, of course. Rare is the administrative building in Avistan that has escaped his brush. And here in front we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the cavalry sculptors. We have all come here to help you fight the forces of the Abyss.
Okay. Why was Magistrate Ole exiled?
Prejudice, that's why.
The disheveled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints at least a dozen times more.
For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Caden Kylene.
Caden Kylene, god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom, is one of the ascended those mortals who achieve godhood by passing the test of the Star Stone. Because legend tells that he passed the test while intoxicated, he is also known as the Lucky Drunk, the Drunken Hero, or the Accidental God.
They also consider my experiments dangerous. Which is utterly preposterous, for one. Science comes at a price, after all. And besides, it wasn't I who caused that explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as any prayers.
What are the goddesses Shaldara and her worshippers famous for?
A belligerent-looking halfling salutes you with his sword.
Caldera is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck, and a close friend of Desna the Moon Mother. Caldera is not the goddess of strategic planning, put it that way. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long wanted to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we're willing to follow.
Okay. An artist on a crusade? A street artist to boot?
Dusty galleries and pompous patrons aren't quite my scene.
Is Maestro Avon's dignified response.
I only paint in places where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers and the sun on the walls of besieged forts to make the attacking armies realize they were destroying another's peace and joy.
Okay.
I once depicted the acts of Iomede in a painting in the middle of the Calaxian capital. Not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Keliax that this proud, tyrant-toppling goddess was born there. I don't yet know what I will create here in the Whirlwind, but I feel I must play some part in the salvation of this land.
And cavalry sculptors?
Exactly.
One of the gnomes sitting in the saddle grins happily, looking from head to toe a brigand.
The cavalry sculptors are an ancient and revered gnomish society, in certain circles, that is. Our only rivals are the pikemen confectioners.
Okay. That was weird, what just popped up, but okay.
But they don't have a noble legend that tells of the creation of their society, unlike us. According to this legend, a brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon, he was fed up with it. He started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple.
Okay.
The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same. And then the enemy joined in too. It goes without saying that they all were gnomes. The war soon ended, but before it did, they had carved all kinds of fruit and vegetables from a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks. All while mounted, too. And that is how our noble society was born.
I think they were just hungry. Are you all going to join my army?
Of course not.
Aranka replies, clearly speaking for everyone.
We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts, and we're going to help you in every way we can. We will all do something for our cause. But we are free spirits, we take orders from no one, and we certainly do not join in other people's war games.
Okay.
Army discipline and the grey walls of Drazen do not stir our hearts, Yunlert. Yet I know that you are the wind of change we've been waiting for. In Canabres, I witness your kindness, bravery, and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will, but we will each tread our own path.
Now, what am I going to do with you?
I know what you need to do. Knight them.
Ava whispers loudly. She continues, a little embarrassed, as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise.
I mean, I've been told many stories about Galarian, and that's what always happens in them. Yunlert is the knight commander, right? That means he can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Yunlert will make your oath really exciting. I like the sound of that. We'll be the, Free Crusaders. What do you think, Yunlert? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted. And then we'll start our campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us.
Okay.
My dear cousin Galfry will have an apoplectic fit if she finds out about this farce. That's why I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. Just do it.
Okay, yeah, let's do diplomacy check.
Brothers and sisters, our paths have led us here, to this place on this day, because we are guided by the same stars and beckoned by one and the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom and of the triumph of light over darkness. I am not here to rule over you, but rather to be the first among equals as long as you are willing to follow me. Stand up, brothers and sisters. Henceforth you shall be my free knight crusaders. Eva whispers loudly in your ear.
You should have added something at the end, like cookies for everyone, except we probably don't have any cookies. Well, I can fly off quick and bring some back.
Okay.
Oh. Oh wow. What was that? Where did it come from? I'll bet a jar of strawberry jam it came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam, but still. The big, grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this, but how did you do it?
Thal the wallflower scratches the bridge of his nose, clearly anxious.
We've seen something like this happen before. Yunlerd, it was back in Canabres, in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there, just the same as this time. A wondrous power dwells within you, and it's growing.
Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods.
Yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Iomede. Or at least, not hers alone. Your power, it's like a song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. The warriors of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such a power. This type of power is brought into the world by Azadas, the children of freedom, and the deities of their plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one.
My power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know why it happens.
Wallflower looks at the little patch of nature that appeared out of nowhere.
We'll try to figure it out, all of us. I'll need Maitresse Alia's help, and the others too. We'll set up a camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes.
Okay.
There's not much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times you were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Yunlerd, maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound just like you healed this little patch of rock.
What are you going to do now?
We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us will start working on their art. I'll help the Calderan halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then and we may even have something else to show you, but it's a secret for now.
Okay.
You forgot the most important part. Honestly, what would you all do without a smart little dragon like me around? Azadas have courts. The Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of the Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it there and have some affinity with it. That's why Yunlerd has to give this place a name. It's his court, after all.
Okay. Much like the realized status himself, give a name to this court, which is the company of his allies in the place where they met. Court of New Beginnings. nobody really wants to talk. Let's just take a look around, see if we spot anything that might be useful.
I'm gone.
Okay. So we found the building, or the remains of the building.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
Well, that's nicely done. Okay. Okay. 4, 13, 4. See what we can do with these battles down here. put this trap back here for them. Get rid of some of these guys. Because you guys are going to be main force. Let's get rid of these dredges that's trying to interfere with my guys. Wonderful day. Quickly get rid of a bunch of these guys. Not supposed to do that. Try to keep our guys healed up. Ah, shoot. Not what I wanted. Going. It's fine. There we go. And we got all of our injured back. Nice.
What first appeared to be a stone enclosure used for demonic sacrifices actually turned out to be a desecrated ancient shrine where Sarkorian druids once offered their prayers many ages past. Soon, it will once again become a bastion of peace and spiritual fortitude.
And we gotta level up. Let's do bless. Try to keep our guys energized. What's up with this army? Ghouls to about 180 ghouls, or 60 cultists in Abusas.
Edge of Force. Edge of Force.
Let's see if we can get that one. Summon ghoul. Okay. start getting rid of some of these. Okay. No, I'm not rushing you forward right now. Well, what's that he just did? That's still engaged? Okay, yeah, we want to take care of the long range, that's for sure. Oh, he came once. Okay. Bless everybody. What the? Okay. Get more Hell Knights up on the field. Trying to do that every turn, no matter what. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this dude. champions first. What the? Oh man, this one is bad. Having so many ghouls is what's killing us. How is it skipping? My guy's his turn. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. See, I don't get... What is this fortitude saving throw that fell in? What is going on? Okay. Just auto battle it out because I don't... And the general's not doing anything. Hell Knight's supposed to be better than this. He fell in all the... No, we lost way too many. We're not doing that battle. We gotta get our people up stronger. Well, better yet, we gotta get the other general in there. So, yeah. I'm seriously wishing I could just trash this general and get somebody else, because using traps, I mean, I'm sure there's a way. I just don't know it. Okay. Bring you guys back. Just sit tight. Actually, you might be able to go do a couple other things. That might be easier for you to do. Let's take care of this on here. No, maybe not. Still need more for you guys. Okay. Could go ahead and get 13 more clerics. Let's do 800. Oh, that army's max, okay. More. Alright. You guys go here to the other army. Minotaur Vanguard. It's given a warning. And it's orange. Might not be the easiest fight, but let's give this one a try, see if we can win this one. Right now, our morale is maxed out, so we don't really need this fight. We could wait till we get more. I just kind of want to see what it'd be like. So. Good job. Axe throwers, so they're gonna try to stay at range. right there. Okay. No. Stop that mess. Okay. Got all our guys back, and we have won this battle. Pieces of unholy symbol and orc double axe.
The Lord of the Minotaurs had the unholy symbol of Rovagug the Destroyer around his neck. The Crusaders decided to hand the pieces of this dark relic over to the commander.
Start coming back now. Those guys can sit tight now. Let's look at let's go check out this shallow grave area. Okay, just items. We need to go back here? Because it's still showing Darian as... No resting. What the... Demon army. 4 coming up. We got Mythic Crusaders down here. Is that what everything is happening? Let's see what Fine. Let's see them and fight. Let's see what we can get. What? Plagued, plagued, plagued. Okay. Get rid of the wolves. Smilodon. All right.
Having buried those who died from the plague, warriors search the place and find a small grave where Sir Dalin Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean dead bodies and dirt from a small oasis nearby, and the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by spirits and gods.
Okay. So you gotta get more energy points for that other decree. That's fine and dandy. Okay. Can we get this one too? Moxus did that. How many hit points did these things have? 309. Okay. I'm wondering if I can get rid of these guys. Of course, that's what we go for. What? I can't get my person in? Oh, I thought if I got rid of them, those summons would be gone. Let's get rid of these guys. That I did not like. It's okay. That is A-okay. There we go. And all our bodies. Got the level up. A trap mastery. Siege ability. Trap. Trap. Got more traps than siege, so. Got another decree. Lever wants to talk. One of his companions, okay. One can command a small unit alone, but to manage the army, one needs a staff council surrounded by experienced advisors. The commander will be able to make decisions affecting life and morale of the entire army. Get that decree started. Unholy symbol of raw blood. Okay. you're stuck there. So we can get you to come on down here. Pay a little visit to that army down there. We need more archers. Hey, Alec. Allure. The day's going good. I'm trying to figure out more of this campaign stuff, but yeah, it's going good. How about yours? Let's get some archery going on down here. I actually think I'm gonna be ending this stream here in a little bit, but yeah, the day's going good. We got an small demon army trying to gang is what it's calling itself. Trying to come on up that we need to handle. I think the rest of our part is pretty well set. Or they're sitting tight, I should say. So I need to get Yola and them back to going to Heaven's Edge. Oh, we go. Let's continue going that way. We'll rest at Heaven's Edge and then we'll come on back to Marked Rock. This moldy rock resembles a bald head, though it is marked by crude wounds scratched into its surface. The agents, okay. Not worried about that right now. Yes, we'll go into that location. Why do we still have Dehoran's thing showing up here? Cannot rest here. Great.
I'm gone.
Sealed and it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Okay. Why are you having us come back?
There's something here.
Okay. Link. Okay. Interesting. What are those guys still doing out here? Oh, it's like they didn't even come in. How weird, but okay.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
Okay. I'm curious on what.
I'm off.
Are we actually done here? And it just doesn't update?
I do what I must.
Because I don't see anything really requiring our attention back here. Let's take that off of you. And take that off of you. Okay, now you're to your limits. Okay. Somebody no thanks, man. I think, yeah, I got several uh, designers already listed up if I decide to ever do anything else with my channel outside of just streaming and doing fun stuff. Thanks, though. Let's get you back in your gear. Let's actually just rest. In there. I didn't think so. Can do that. No, no, no. That means Zila can help. could seal it here. Yeah. Get some resting done. Shall I grant you a little honesty, Ursula? I'm an oracle, which means that one day a great external force changed my life without asking permission. Desmond did the same to you. Does that not bother you? Not even a little bit? Desna opened my eyes. She did not force me to do anything, but I understand why you see a similarity. I never considered that you and I had anything in common before now. Okay. Interesting little chit-chat between the two. Failed to camouflage. Failed the alchemy and the mill, but we reduced the corruption. See, I don't get why is it still showing. Okay, whatever. Lincoln command. Okay, so our staff council is now confirmed and done. Dresden has been visited by a fascinating creature, an Azada, a native of Esalen. He politely stated that he wishes to meet the commander in person. Okay. Currently got logistics going on. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take on that game the army. Okay, let's get some traps going. Frameworks, they do, I think they do damage back. Start getting rid of these guys. down. Got plenty of bodies back. Enemy only has reached your now attacks. Okay. The enemies are retreat. Pursue them like pursue. Yes. Oh, we didn't get to read what that other one was. You gonna come and try to take on some of my fun? Nice job. Let's hope. They have more running speed than I thought. Let's just go ahead and go with that. Get rid of these cultists, and then we'll focus in on the other guys. Go. I don't even know what was that last thing. Back down. That's fine. We try to see if we take out this army down here too, and then that will be. Oh, we can't get all the way there. That's fine. Oh, we can. Why am I thinking movement's only 30? It's 40. Skeleton sharpshooters. Yeah, let's get rid of sharpshooters. Damage, that's fine. get rid of all these extra units. Gotta lessen this guy down. Knew that was gonna hurt. That's fine though. Of course, but I can heal them up pretty good. Got that bonus round. Okay. Nice. Haven't relived broken flag. Haven't relieved the last undead from their cause. The clerks discovered an artifact emanating foul energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to the Kingmaker. Okay. I don't know what else is down that way. We have pretty much cleared out all of this side between Canavers and Dresden. It's all done. We need to get back to Dresden now. So let's do that. guys need to keep going, but okay. I get some more in a bit. Oh, all yellow still. Okay. I thought a day had swapped over already. Let's go back to the Citadel. And we'll end it after this, whatever happens in the Citadel tonight.
Commander,
Anivia greets you with a slight nod.
I have some information for you, though what I found out is mostly innocent. It might be a cause for concern.
Concern? What do you mean?
It's about the well-being of one of your companions.
Okay, tell me.
Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. Though it's against regulations, we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble, and that's usually the case.
Okay.
But recently, my people have noticed Soziel among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life, so maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend.
And thank you for the information. I'll give him a talk.
You're welcome.
Are you in charge?
A giant, muscular, red-bearded Kelid strides confidently into the hall.
Then you're the man who'll explain to me what the hag-blasted shambles is going on here.
Who are you?
I am Obrig, chieftain of the Olesks, vassal to the Neverhome clan. Ring any bells? Odd, seeing as this is my ancestral land you're building your ugly fortresses on. These are our pastures you're marching your hordes of rust-clad roughnecks over and back again. Quite at home you've made yourselves.
Okay.
All right, let's begin at the beginning.
The Kelid frowns as he ruffles his mane of red hair with his fingers.
So here's what happened. There I was on the edge of a forest, lying down for a nap. It was warm and the birds were singing. A joy of a day. Now if you asked me, I dozed off for only a minute. But then I woke up, and what in the blazes do I see? Stone walls everywhere, scorched earth, twisted trees. Horned oglins running about and armored ruffians, swinging blades at each other like crazy. And everybody's been telling me the same tale. Sarkoris has been gone for 100 years. So was I asleep for 100 years or what?
Oh. Okay. Maybe either that or you found yourself in a pocket dimension of a world just like the one you were in. Where have you come from?
Me? I was born here. My clans lived here since the olden times. The Olesks, one of the founding clans of Sarkoris. And yet here I am, not recognizing the place I call home anymore.
And what do you want?
For starters, I want to figure out where I am and what's going on. And then,
The Kellet clenches his fists.
if this isn't all a dream, if some blasted monsters have really laid waste to my home, my Sarkoris, it means I'm going to fight him. You're the war chief of this place, right? Take me into your party. You won't regret it.
This is a weird introduction for a party member. Okay. What have you been told? What you have been told is the truth. It's been 100 years since a demon invasion wiped out the Sarkoris.
Say it 100 times if you like, but I still won't believe it. It can't be true.
How can you be of use to my party?
Here's how.
The Kellet raises his hand and bends his fingers. Before your very eyes, they become longer. Long, sharp talons extend from the thick skin now covering them.
I'm a shifter. I can tear any enemy to shreds and I don't need a weapon. You could use a fighter like me, couldn't you?
Yeah, especially I think I got several necklaces for you. Well then, welcome to my party.
Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly,
My blade and my life are yours, War Chief.
He looks up at you with a friendly chuckle.
I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons will make short work of our enemies, and then I'll finish them off with my beak. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours just doesn't have the same ring to it.
True.
There's something else, War Chief. I can see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Kernklin. Let's go there and talk to them, have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say Aroingi, foul creatures.
Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado.
All right, I'll go look for a place to stay for the night. Just let me know as soon as you're ready to go on a raid.
Okay. Early sunset.
Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity.
So that's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps.
Okay.
Boring.
Yawns Avu.
Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance, so you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being. Yunlard, you may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters, great or small.
So you're a real Azata then? You came from Elysium?
Not precisely. The news of you and your peculiar abilities reached me while I was traveling between planes, so I have not come directly from Elysium. However, I can tell you quite a lot about it if you'd like.
How exactly can you help me?
I will monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You have probably discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestation without your deliberate will. It's not surprising. Azatas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already a part of them, yet you received yours as a sudden gift. That gift may be inconvenient and even dangerous for its wielder. I will try to learn more about it and teach you to control it over time. A mentor is essential for such an undertaking.
If you really are a good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff. You know, things like how to make pretty pictures on berry jelly with whipped cream.
Avu licks her lips.
Not this boring stuff.
Okay. Do you know anything about my power?
It's unique, no doubt about that. Everything seems to suggest that you're somehow wielding the powers of the mightiest Azatas. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are on another level entirely. They abide by different rules, if there are any rules at all to speak of. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. That said, it may well be a careless folly long forgotten by its author, and not a deliberate design. In that case, you will need my help and advice all the more.
Glad to meet you, early sunsets.
The pleasure is mine.
The newcomer inclines his head.
I'll take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself, and how you must wield it to stop it spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I will inform you without delay.
Okay. Captain Hamata.
Hail, Commander.
Before you, an aged, yet fit and sturdy Gurundi stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthy tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oread.
Captain Harmatan, chair of your staff council by order of Her Majesty Queen Gao Fry, here to deliver a report.
Okay.
I'm on this council too.
Sela salutes briskly.
We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I reckon the key is to back up our words with actions. Lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow.
True.
Drawing on my experience as a paralictor, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it an incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil.
Okay.
I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what that means? That you are doomed to listen to my advice. To start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you: loyalty, passion, and morale. All of these can easily be bought with money.
No.
Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Drazen campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory, and they are not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabres wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates. Raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them.
True.
I feel for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the danger has not yet passed and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen.
Yeah, you're pulling on heartstrings, and not all soldiers have heartstrings to pull on.
Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example of them.
That will just make it worse.
This problem is quite simply solved with coin, but handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale.
Or just hold on to the greed of the money. Tell me, Captain, what does the staff council do?
In short, we make sure that whenever orders are given, they are executed properly. Our job is to keep the soldiers' morale high, so they always follow their officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we look out for any unseemly or incompetent types who subvert the troops' trust.
I have questions for the council.
Understood, Commander. Ask away.
Sayla, what do you bring to the council?
It's pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting for a sawmill here. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true.
Reader, what kind of help can I expect to get from you on this council?
I have extensive experience being in command, and, as a Hell Knight, I possess a firmness that some of your other officers may be lacking. The essence of my counsel is not to spoil your troops, but to maintain their discipline strategically. Amidst the chaos of war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They will be just as grateful to receive rewards or lashes from such a general, and most importantly, they won't even think to disobey their orders.
Darren, what are you doing on this council?
Mostly, I'm just waiting for it to end. But since I have little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates, be they people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secret straight away: free money. Gold has the most miraculous power there is.
Captain Hamilton, why did the Queen appoint you to preside over this council?
I'd been in the Osirian infantry for 100 years, fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then, after I joined the Crusaders, I served Her Majesty Galfry for 2 more decades. I dared to hope that I'd gained decent experience over those years.
I see. Let's discuss our options in further detail. Sailor.
As you command.
Sailor, what's your plan?
The situation is not that dire. Morale is high and we just won a major victory, so some have let down their guards. We have to call for priests and paladins to get it through to the volunteers that it's still early for celebration. If they leave for their homes today, Drazen will fall again tomorrow, and the day after, the demons will show up on their doorstep.
Okay.
Servants of the gods are indeed the masters of sweet-talking others into dying free of charge, all through pretty words. But when the choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies, 9 of every 10 will look for comfort in their home and at their table. Their incentive needs to be more substantial than wasted breath.
Regal, what do you suggest?
There is no place in the army for the mindset of playing soldier today, then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. We'll identify the most vocal rabble-rousers and exact punishment on them as an example to others. They may be volunteers, but they joined the ranks of the Crusaders. We can't abet in their rejection of their responsibilities or we'll be heading toward complete chaos, and therefore, defeat.
That's a great plan, if you want your soldiers to run back home twice as fast. They came here of their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting.
Yeah. Dehoran, your opinion, please?
Our forces are in good spirits. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower rank. We'll give our dear oafs, all those sergeants and corporals, a bonus on the sly, then promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced the volunteers to stay. Perhaps they will do so over a beer mug, or maybe with a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them off on someone you pay? Your bought loyalty will run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into profiteers, instead of following orders, they start appraising them. They'll wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effect this will have on discipline.
Captain Hamilton, what would you advise?
The volunteers believe that we've almost won. Great. Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Instead, we'll turn it to our advantage. We'll increase rations and pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished with commendations and gifts. Who would abandon the victors when they provide you with good food and even better coin?
True.
It's naive to expect the troops won't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together by handouts and desperate promises.
That is.
We shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up flimsy illusions now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation instead of celebrating victory when the war has just begun.
Thank you, everything is clear. Let's go with sailors. Mobilize the priests and paladins to raise awareness.
Sure thing. Faith has always helped me in my darkest hours, and it will help our soldiers too. We just need to talk to them from the heart.
Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties arise that require your attention, I'll deliver a new report promptly.
Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the new guy. Griffin Heart Shifter. Athletics, mobility, law of nature, perception. Toughness. Okay, same things. Shifter's Fury. Again, same. Shifter's multi-attack. Shifter claws and shifter multi-attack. Okay. Okay, bump up to strength. Okay. Same things. New abilities. Same 4. Improved critical with claws. Weapon specialization bites. Same stuff. Okay. Master Shapeshifter. I'm a target of polymorph. Okay. Power attack mythic. Okay. Last stand. Not very imaginative. Swamp Bane class. Most like insect lives trapped within the orange amber class. On golden being that faster than wears cloak. The wears weapons. Unarmed attacks and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms regardless of the swarm's immunity. Double damage reduction applies as well. That's good against swarms, but yeah, we'll keep the strength and dexterity with you there. We have this stronger belt here. Yeah, we do this scale mail, I think. Maybe not. Jeez. Okay. You don't do weapons. Okay. Don't do heavy parts either. Okay. Everybody already has a cloak. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got. Did we pick up some other stuff that was? Interesting. The double axe, lustrous blade. Okay. All right. Yeah, today's we got a few things done, but I'm still trying to get a grip on what all we need to get done. Honestly, there's so many different things all hitting at once. And a double axe. So with that, let us end today's stream. Yeah, we got most of the armies cleared out of the area around our operating location, so that's good. We went to the mountaintop to meet our Azada companions today, so that's good. Still trying to figure out how are we gonna find Woodruff and stuff, so that's still up in the air. But either way, um, it's been fun trying to figure out everything. I know it's a little bit slow right now because it's not too action compact. Because I'm just kind of lost in which way I'm trying to go right now. But I'm still enjoying the game. So, and hopefully everybody's still enjoying watching me play. Anyways, that is a long-winded way of me saying thank you for watching. Please ensure that you take the time to enjoy your day. enjoy your nights and enjoy life, because it's too short not to. Till next time. Peace.